Hey, how's it going? I am doing well, Ivy. How are you? Yes. Can you not hear me? Yes, I can see the chat. I, OBS says my mic is working. Do you not hear me? It should be working just fine. Let me, try something here real quick. So, the audio should be, my mic should be working. It should be working. I don't know what to tell you. When I test my audio, it shows that the mic is picking it up, and when I listen to it on a separate device, it tells me that I can hear the audio clearly, so I'm not sure what the deal is. Oh, right on. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I turned the game audio up a little bit. It was a little bit quiet, but my mic audio is pretty loud. How are you doing today? I mean, I can turn the music down a little bit. I'm good. I was playing a game earlier that my brother recommended, but it was just kind of... I mean, it looked like it might be a pretty good... Thank you, Lisa, and welcome. Um, I'm good. I was playing a game earlier that my brother recommended, but it just, I don't know, it seemed like it was a pretty good game, but I don't have a Discord account, no. Maybe at some time I will set one up, but largely I just use either Xbox chat or just chat on Twitch to communicate. I don't really use social media at all. Like I used to have a Facebook account, but I closed that out some time back. Thank you so much for helping me reach 50 followers. That's amazing. Oh no, what the hell now is this? Castilla? Is that what that is? Welcome. Thank you, Ivy. After this stream, I'm gonna have to update that to the next goal. I have a YouTube account and I have a Twitch account. That's like primarily my extent of social media stuff. Thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate it. I appreciate anyone who tunes in to watch my content, honestly. Like, I started making this content with no expectations, and I still have no expectations. I just do it because I love it, and it's fun. And if other people enjoy it, then that's cool. By the way, I have suggested my stream to my friend. Oh, thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it enough to recommend it. Oh, well, thank you so much. That's awesome. It's all my pleasure. So what made you tune into my stream, or what is it about my content that you enjoy? Rosemarie, thank you. Oh, right on. So, what is it about talking to me as opposed to other people? Is that Ada Williams? Thank you. By the way, do email? I mean, I have email, but like, I mean, you can message me on Twitch. I think there's like a PM option for there or not. I mean, I've messaged people on Twitch before, like a private message or whatever. If you don't want to, if you didn't want to just use the chat feature, if you had something more specific you wanted to talk about, you can message me through Twitch. You can't message me. Why is that? You have blocked? I'm not sure what you mean I have blocked. I never blocked you. I don't know if I have blocked anybody on there, honestly. What do you mean I have blocked? You can message me, then I can answer you. I'm not sure I understand. You blocked whispers from strangers? Oh, really? Is that like a default setting on Twitch or something? Wait, but you're like a follower. Shouldn't you be able to like message me, right? Because you followed my stream. This user has turned on block whispers from strangers in their privacy settings and must start a conversation with you first. This is the message that Twitch is showing. Okay. I tell you what, but why are you considered a stranger if you're a follower? Like, how does that work? I guess I'm kind of new to this thing. Like, I am confused. Like, how does Twitch determine whether or not an individual is a stranger or like what's to say, whisper from strangers? How, like, you would think that once you followed my stream, then you're not a stranger, right? Like, I have it set up so that people can't spam the chat. Like, you have to be a follower for 10 minutes, and then you can chat on the stream. But I never changed anything for PMs. Okay, Ivy Dawson followed. Okay. I thought you had already followed my channel. Melissa Marie, now Ivy can't message you for 10 minutes. So that doesn't make any sense. How could you? I don't understand this. So I have it set up so that you can't chat unless you've been a follower for 10 minutes, so that like spammers can't spam my chat, because that happened one time. Like, I was just playing this game and all of a sudden this bot was just loading my chat with like a bunch of crap. So I changed the settings on the chat so that you have to be a follower for 10 minutes. But what I don't understand is if Ivy is chatting, that she has to be a follower. So how? Oh. She was already following me and she unfollowed and then followed me again. I don't know, this whole thing is very confusing. And then she unfollowed and then when he unfollowed you. I don't really, I'm confused. To be honest with you, there's so much about the Twitch user interface that I'm really kind of ignorant about. Like basically, I use OBS to stream to Twitch, or if I'm on the Xbox, I just use the Xbox like auto stream thing. Can you make me MOD for a second? I don't even know what that is. Oh, moderator? I don't even know how to do that. Honestly. I really don't. I will allow her to message you and then he will get back to you. It means mod. Yeah, moderator. I get the mod as moderator, but I don't know how to do that. This is not like a highly professional thing I do here. This is like a hobby. I don't even have any moderators. I'm not like... This is just a hobby. I just do this for fun. Type in chat. And I will be the mod. I don't know. I don't want to start messing with the settings on this thing, please. Don't be offended. I just... Thank you. Thank you for understanding. I really don't know how a lot of this stuff works. I get it set up and then it starts and then it goes and then if I have to change anything it's a big hassle. I accidentally screwed something up in OBS like I don't know a few weeks ago and it's been a process to get the settings changed back to where I wanted, so I don't know. Like I said, this is not a real like super professional setup here. It's I do this as a hobby and yeah. Alright, sounds good. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thank you for the conversation. I'm usually on in the evenings. Sounds good. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. You too. Thank you for being so understanding. That was a good joke. Thank you, Willis Cornwalls. Or Willis Cornwallis? There we go. Uh, I mean, it's different. I hear it's a really, really good game. So I am giving it a shot. I feel like... I mean, this game has a lot of hype, and for how old it is, for it to be as widely recommended as it is, it's gotta be pretty good, right? How are you doing tonight, Willis Cornwallis? Grew up with this game, so it has a special place in my heart. Right on! I kind of feel that way about some Final Fantasy games, like specifically Final Fantasy VI. I played a lot of that game when I was younger. Or like Tecmo Super Bowl, I played the crap out of that when I was a kid. Mario 3. GoldenEye 007. The dialogue is cool, I think. It's unique. The whole game is unique. Oh yeah, I can definitely agree with that. Not many games are like this. Yeah, it's definitely unique. It almost feels like it could have been an NES game. Um, you don't need a whole lot of buttons, unless maybe as the game opens up you use more buttons. I don't know. This, oh, I don't know. This guy's got like switchblades, and I don't have full health. I don't really like this very much. Okay. I have the actual physical SNES version of this game, and I'm really glad it came out on Switch. You know, my brother, I was just talking to him earlier today, and he told me that he was thinking about getting this game for Switch, and I was like, I didn't even know it was released on Switch. Do you know the differences between the game? Like, between the Switch version and the SNES? I'm playing, obviously, the SNES version, but it's not, I'm not playing the cart. Yeah, okay. I was concerned that that would happen. I should have healed before that fight. I guess I didn't realize I was gonna have to fight the guy. Save states? I guess, whatever they gotta do. I mean, I try to avoid, if I'm gonna play something on emulation, I basically strip it down and just play it like I would if I was on the console. But that's just a personal preference thing. And save states do have their usefulness, like if you're gonna grind out some practice in a game that you put a lot of time into and you're trying to be as efficient with your time as you can, save states can be really helpful. Or if you're trying to learn things about a game that you may otherwise not. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, I should have eaten food when I loaded my game. Alright, well, let's try and survive this. I'm gonna use it for my 1 out of 128 challenge with this game to prevent from becoming over-leveled. What does that mean, 1 out of 128? Some enemies have a 1 out of 128 chance of dropping items. The challenge is getting every drop. Oh wow, okay. Man, this is gonna be tight. I'm probably gonna lose. Haha, I got lucky. Alright, sweet. And does that mean I get full health? No. But it probably is enough to get me back home so I can eat that steak. And so what if I get a party wipe, what's the penalty? Do you just go back to your last save, or what do you know what is the penalty? Yeah, I got lucky. If all party wipe, you go back to the last rest location and lose some money you have on hand. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. That's how 7th Saga is too. You go back to your last rest, or the inn where you last saved, and you lose half of your money on hand. But you keep your experience, so there's like a balance there. I'm a big fan of the 7th Saga. I played that game a lot over the years. In fact, I just recently completed a solo Balsu run. That was a lot of fun. I've actually done that before, but I wanted to do it again. A game I played the hell out of was Legend of Dragoon. I've heard of that. I think one of my friends had mentioned that game to me. I've never actually owned a Sony console. When I was younger, my place was kind of like a gathering point for a number of people, and graphics are cut awful, but it's a fun game. I believe you. PlayStation 1 games have not really aged well graphically. Super Nintendo, on the other hand, still looks good for some reason. I did have a PlayStation 2 at my house. It wasn't mine, but it was left at my place for like a year, and I played some games on that. But I've mostly been Nintendo and Xbox, pretty much. Alright, let's see here. 63 is my max health. Let's see if I can, let's see if I can defeat that guy with the switchblades. Like, if you look at Final Fantasy VII, man, it looks bad. And then you look at Final Fantasy VI, and it still looks great. But at the time, you know, PlayStation 1 looked incredible because, you know, nobody had really used the polygons before, not like they were anyway. Like GoldenEye 007 has not aged very well. And that console looked better than PlayStation 1. PlayStation 2 has aged okay. Some of those games still look pretty good. Final Fantasy X looks pretty darn good for being as old as it is. I've been trying to come up with an excuse to buy a PS5, to be honest with you. A good friend of mine has one. Yeah, it seems like SNES era games did alright then, and you have to go to PS2 era because everything in between aged like... It's true, aged like milk. I don't know what it was. I mean, some of the N64 stuff, depending on how many polygons were in it, didn't age too bad, like Mario Kart 64. Doesn't look too bad. And I don't know, it's been a while since I played much of anything on the N64, but yeah, whatever, that first era of polygons just, ugh. It's tough to look at these days. Uh-oh. Oh man, I think I'm boned. Why did that second guy not get in? That's weird. I mean, I guess it depends on what it is. Like, so I kind of have this thing about games where I never ever look anything up on my first playthrough in a game. Um, if it's something simple, like I guess that's not so bad. But I try to really like just clean slate stuff on my first playthrough. And then if I enjoy a game and I'm going to play through again, then maybe I'll look to find out what I missed. But I do try to go pretty in depth with um, the first playthroughs. I really soak it all in. Or I like if it's a game that I put some time into and I'm like, I'm just not feeling it. Then I'll probably just stop playing. But if it's a game I'm really enjoying, I will put a lot of time into the game uh, and I'll milk it for what I can. Like I'll milk my time. So without giving away what you're talking about, what kind of minor tips are you talking about? Like, give me an example from a different game that would be equivalent to what you're talking about in this game. Frank. Fail-proof Frank can't be beaten. And this is Frankenstein Mark II. What? Oh, that's no good. I don't have any health here. Let's, oof. Hey, that's really, really fortunate. Getting a crit there. Like, for example, where some consumable items are that you are missing, such as hamburgers. Yeah, sure, I'm okay with that. Like, if it's a minor consumable like that, I don't really care about that. But if it's like a easily missable unique weapon or something, like, I don't know, I mean... I did find a hamburger in a trash can. I'll show you where. Maybe. If I can get out of here without dying. I have to fight this guy again. The entrance to the path leading to Giant Step is behind the Touring Entertainers Shack. Isn't that place that's locked, they said? Because, like, somebody, like, trashed the joint or something? Okay. Yeah, okay, so I gotta go to the City Hall, right? I didn't check that trash can. There was a trash can next to the hamburger store, I think. And I did get a hamburger there. Alright, City Hall, somebody said is east. I think? Oh no, it's right here. Like, if you know where the mayor, also you said you were playing on the SNES, right? I mean, I'm playing on an emulator, but yeah, it's the SNES version of the game. I'm using actual SNES controller. I've got a thing called a Smart Joy that allows me to use the original user interface. I don't know, it's just kind of a thing with me. I love this controller. I think the Super Nintendo controller is arguably pound for pound the best controller ever made. In fact, I like it better than the Nintendo Switch Pro controller by a large margin. I wish that they would make a Nintendo Switch Pro controller that was basically shaped like the Super Nintendo controller. The Super Nintendo controller had a battery pack in it, and it slid into a holster that could then have on the other side the more modern controls. Left bumper, I believe, lets you check things out and talk to people without menuing. I did notice that, yes. Like search, basically. I didn't know it let me talk to people, though. So let's try it here. Okay, so you can talk. That's useful. Alright. If you know where the mayor is, I would be open to that kind of, information. Stuff that speeds it up a little bit, that doesn't skew the game at all, I'm okay with that. Oh, it must be up here. Hit their heads up, spit their eyes, and made them wet their pants. You force them to promise not to make any more trouble, thank you. What? You want a key to the Touring Entertainers Shack? For someone as great as you, giving you the key could help keep the town peaceful. However, if you encounter a dangerous situation, please don't ask me to take any responsibility. I'll be able to avoid any responsibility, right? What about a new free heal location? Is it something that I would have come across just by kind of checking areas? Is there a visual or an audible hint, like when I'm in the area, or is it something that could only be known unless I was told or just fell ass backwards into it somehow. High chance you wouldn't find it, but it's not out of the way. Is there any audible or visual clue? Like the hideout, for example, there's that kid walking around the outside of it, and you can kind of see something in the clearing there. Like, is there any kind of audio or visual clue that, you know, might lead me to it? Nope. I don't know. I do have one cookie. What's my status here? I could eat that cookie. I don't know. If there's no way that I would have found it on my own, I don't know. Let me just tough it out. Maybe if I play it through another time, that kind of stuff I would like. I wonder if I can, by pressing L, have opened that. That would be interesting. I'll have to try that next time. Fair enough, I understand. Well, thank you for understanding. Also, inventory management is rough in this game. Does it ever expand, or are you just stuck with whatever the slots they give you? The Rowdy Mouse. Yeah, the limited inventory mechanic is not one of my favorites. Party members add one new menu per person. And you can have, based on the information that they've shown me so far, you can have 2 party members, because once you have the third, then, because you have the 2 kids with you or whatever, or you have the kid and the dog, and then when you get the second kid, the dog leaves. So I'm guessing you can have 2 party members in addition to your main character, is that right? And then the enemies, remember when you were naming everything? Yeah, I just said I don't care. Like, obviously you can tell that because you know the game. But, yeah, I just chose, like I didn't care or whatever. I just wanted the game to name them whatever their normal name would be, I guess. But yeah, I do remember. So, does what you name things change how many party members you can have? Ooh, I'm getting kind of low here. 75. Yeah, let's eat a hamburger here. Well, let's wait one more battle. I do remember when I was naming. No, how many people you named was how many party members you get. So, what was it? There was like 2 kids and the dog, right? So 3, is that right? Well, plus yourself. Ooh, I should have healed. This is no good. I'm gonna die from some freaking slugs. When you do auto fight, you don't ever like heal or anything, right? It's just basically attack, attack, attack until you win or they win. Ness Polyjeff Poo, the dog, no longer participates. Oh, okay. So 3, yeah, 3. Yeah, okay. I gotta go back to that hole in the wall there. Find out what the heck that was. Auto-res basic attack and uses life up when low. Okay, life up is the PSI move, right? So you're just better off button mashing bash, right? I would guess. Oh, what the hell? Well, that blows. I wasn't even paying attention. I saw those little, like, things, and I was like, well, I don't have to worry. Dude, how much did I lose there? Dude, I think I lost everything that I did while we've been talking. I don't know. Probably not a whole lot. Probably most of it's in the bank. Whatever I had earned from fighting whatever I had fought. You don't lose experience, only money. So all of the accomplishments that I had earned are still completed. That's not so bad. I suppose it's a double-edged sword. Earned money goes to the bank, so that's safe, and progress is still the same. Okay. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes here, and I will return. Alright, I'm back. I really like that game mechanic. Um, just like the Seventh Saga, where, you know, if you do get knocked out or whatever, you get a party wipe. You don't lose all of the progress you've made. You are given a choice to reset to your last save, or lose half of the money you've acquired. And I think that's really cool for certain games to have a mechanic like that. It's nice. Now I just have to remember how to get back to that shack. I don't think it's this way. Agreed, it hurts to lose, but it's not crippling. Well, I mean, it's money that you lose. And usually in Super Nintendo games, or video games in general, once you reach a certain spot in the game, money no longer really... Like, at some point you find a good way to earn money. But for me, like, replaying stuff that I've already completed, I mean, it gets really annoying. Like, if I had to go back down there and fight Frank and his little robot again, I would start to lose, Oh, okay. I mean, I would start to become less enthusiastic about continuing on. I might not stop the game completely, but I might be done for the day. But because I'm right here again in like 2 minutes, it's like, alright, sweet. So when you use the healing power of the PSI, does that action take place after the enemy goes? Like, does the enemy get to go first before you get to heal? Not necessarily. A skip sandwich? Also, when you're in battle, it's not like like if I just set the controller down once I get in battle, are they gonna just slaughter me because they'll get to go every time it's their turn, or do we take turns going? Like the enemy and then you, or your team. It's back and forth. Who goes first is based on speed. Okay, so the higher your speed skill, the more frequently you get to go. Is there a way to buff your speed? Like a spell or something that makes you faster? Or equipment maybe, or something like that. Turn per round, so more speed equals earlier action, not more actions per turn. Per turn round, so more speed equals earlier action, not more actions per turn. Oh, so you're just gonna go first every round if your speed is high, or higher than the opponent. Still, getting to go first every turn, or every round, is a pretty big deal. 1 turn per round, so more speed equals... Yeah, okay, I already read that. Yeah, and it has an effect on certain items. Sure. And there are consumable items to permanently increase stats. Oh, that's nice. Is there any way to tell what these things do? Like, is there a button that I can press that tells me what a skip sandwich does, for example? Oh, here we go. When you eat, you receive about 50. Skip sandwich. Gives you a spring in your step for about 10 seconds. So that just gives me haste. Or is it like to go faster on the map? It also helps you recover your power a bit. Well, let's eat that cookie. Faster map movement, no effect in battle. Okay. Nice! What determines... Wow, dude. Why is this guy getting 2 crits in a row on me? Rowdy Mouse with the crits. Should just call him Crit Mouse. Guts stat. Guts. Improves crits. So, when you level up, does that roll every time, or is it a set number? Like, if you're, like, say you're hanging out by a save spot and you can just fight one battle and level up, is that something that you can re-roll, or is it just fixed? Random. So, the next question, obviously, Which game came out first, Seventh Saga or this game? Because this game has a lot of things in common with Seventh Saga. Black Antoid. 10 points. Just missed. Hold on, I'm gonna check this out. What year was Seventh Saga released? So April of '93. What year was Earthbound released? 1995. So this game is about 2 years after Seventh Saga. Have you ever played Seventh Saga? Well, there's gotta be something in here. Have not. Oh, dude. It is one of my favorite games. It's a Super Nintendo game. It's really unique in that it has a lot of game mechanics that were not widely utilized. Kind of like this game. Like the save. So like if you die in that game or you get a party wipe, you reappear at the last inn that you saved, and you lose half of the money you had on hand. Or you can reset and go back to where you were, but you keep your experience and all progress made. Instead of having a bank to store your money, you can carry jewels, and the monsters won't rob the jewels, they will only rob money. So that's a game mechanic that's similar to what's in this game. You have, I forget if it's 6 or 8 different characters to choose from, and they're different. They're very different. Like you have like a white mage, a black mage, a fighter, different fighters. I don't know. There's a number of different characters that you can choose from. After you start as one character that you choose, and after the game advances, you can recruit another party member, so you can have a second party member on the team. It's pretty brutal as far as game progression goes. Like you'll be walking along the map, you'll go one square too far, and then like the enemies that you were fighting on square number 5 were, you know, pretty easy for you, and then you go to square number 7 and all of a sudden, you know, you get one shot. So it can be very unforgiving. The music is awesome. It's got one of the best soundtracks, in my opinion, of anything from its era. Or just in video game history. It's a good game. The first playthrough, if you don't look up anything online, the first playthrough is brutal because it's just one of those games where you kind of have to talk to everybody in every town to find out where to go next. It's a really good game. I highly recommend it. I just did a solo Valsu run, like in the last month. Valsu is probably my favorite character, but I mean, it depends on what you're gonna build and how you're gonna play the game. There's so many different ways to do it, but it's very unforgiving. The It's been so long since I played it through the first time. I don't even remember what the first time was like, other than I just got slaughtered over and over and over again. But after you play through the game and you understand the mechanics and understand the progression, it becomes considerably easier, but you could say that about pretty much any game. As long as I get to grind, that's all I care about. Well, there's definitely grindage in that game. I do own the cartridge for that game. Let's take a look at ours. I think we should be okay here. It's also simple like this. It's basically got two buttons. It literally could be an NES game. It's that simple. But yeah, the rats in this game have super high guy stats. They are the most dangerous enemies in this cave. Oh, guts stats. Meaning that they get crits. I do like the use of black on the palette. Like, that's a technique that, if used properly, is really beautiful in game creation, in my opinion. Guts determines crit chances as well as surviving a lethal blow. So, when you say surviving a lethal blow, you mean like an attack that has a chance to kill? Instead of dying, going to one hit point. Oh, dude, that's awesome. So is that for any attack? Like, any attack that would have killed you, if your guts are high enough, you'll just go to one hit point instead of it just getting wiped? The character wipe, I guess. Luck, speed, guts, vitality, IQ. I need 500. Okay, so I'm a long ways away. I may as well use a hamburger. Well, let's find out what does this can of fruit juice do. You drink this, you recover, but let's just go ahead and eat that. It's just wasting a slot. Yeah, but the time you get good guts, your hit points will be super high, so it's not a huge thing. Yeah, okay. Unless you are leveling that way and just spamming your levels to get good guts rolls, I suppose. That's something you can do in 7th Saga as well, is that when you level up, it's randomized. So based on your character, if you really want to do it, like you can't really do it in dungeons unless you're using save states, but if you're playing true to the game or playing on a cartridge, you can't do that. So you can hang out outside of a town and stay at the inn when you're like, you know, close to leveling up, and then you can re-roll your level up scores, and based on the character that you're using, you know, certain stats are more important than others. But there seems to be a lot of basic framework similarities between this game and 7th Saga. They look totally different, and the dialogue is extremely different, but it does, in the way the game plays, in the way the game feels so far, It does seem like there are a lot of similarities. Would you care for a recommendation on probably the best character to use for the first playthrough of Seventh Saga, or would you rather not know that information? Because there is a learning curve to that game, and certain characters are a lot easier to use than others. Isuna, she's probably the easiest to play through on the first time. She's the what you would call the black mage. They consider her an elf. I don't think there's any other elves. There's a human fighter, a human white mage, a effect character like a debuff character. There's a dwarf. There is an alien. I don't remember. I think that's it. Isuna is probably the easiest to play through the first time with. She has a wide variety of attack and healing spells, and she's very fast. And she pairs well with any of the fighters. So, I don't know. Camille is... Don't use him, I would say. He's probably the weakest character to use as far as a non-mage. I don't know, he's not very good. I mean, you can use him. You can use whoever you want, but I think the human fighter is trash in that game. Valsu is the white mage. He's probably my favorite player to use. And the alien. But the alien is more of a advanced. Let's see here. It would be tough to play with the alien, I think, the first playthrough. That would be awfully difficult. I still haven't done a solo alien playthrough in that game. I think I would like that. That would be fun. Nice. The dwarf is the most expensive character to use, but he's good. The alien is the least expensive because there's no money involved in his stuff. Alright, I want to make sure I went through every area of this before I leave. It looks like I did. Okay. Well, I think that's it then. Unless there was something in that room that had nothing. Okay, so the butterflies give you full PP, which is basically magic points. Or they just give you some magic points. $20 per butterfly, okay. I should heal. I could die from a crit. I need to heal. Let me ask you this. Does an item, if I use an item, does that action take place faster than if I do something else? Also, most dungeons have a butterfly area, so you can fully heal. Interesting, that's good to know. So as far as items, if I consume an item, does that mean I get to use the item immediately? As opposed to, like, if my opponent is faster than me, then I have to wait to attack? Or how does the item usage vary as far as speed is concerned? Item use is speed-based, as far as I know. Okay. Is there any way to buff the effect of consumables? That's crazy. Like, I don't know what it was that made me think, like, that would be something that this game might offer. Because that's a really uncommon game mechanic. Wow, dude, did I just get hit for, like, an ass ton of hit points there? I mean, some games do have that, but probably not back in the Super Nintendo era. It's a really buff and... Yeah, no kidding. Oh no, I didn't want to use that. Okay, so, okay, to one of us. So what is the difference between life up and healing? There's nothing here. Go to status. press A button for PSI info. Okay. Nice. Okay, sweet. A deadly attack, which only is the only Ness can use. It's psychokinetic. Wave generated by a concentration. Deals each enemy about 50 points of damage. So it's everybody for 50 points? That's pretty good. Says 100 points to one person. Cures a cold central. Okay, so heals. Status effects. Hypnosis. Puts an enemy to sleep. Alright, that's good to know. Hey! It's a present. And it's a hamburger. You know, I do like a good burger, but... Man... The best burger joint, so I live in a place that had this really sweet burger joint that had been around for like ever, dude. Like, the place had probably been open for like, I don't know, 75 years or something. I don't know. It was a really old place. 50 years? I don't know. But COVID killed the place, sadly. And, probably the best burger joint in town now is... I don't even know. Probably, I hate to say it, JL Beers makes a pretty decent burger. It's sad that a chain would have the best burger around here, though. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else local that has a good burger. There is a place downtown. I don't remember the name of it. They have a pretty good burger. You only have fast food burger joints? It's depressing. Oh yeah, that would be terrible. I love locally owned places, man. Like, that's the best. I went and got my muffler repaired yesterday from a, it's been a while since you walk into like a place and it's like dusty as shit. Like, nobody's dusted anything in that place for as long as the building has been open. And that's what you want when you go into a mechanic shop. That's what I think. They're spending their time fixing cars, not dusting the counters. You know what I mean? The only thing that would have made it better is if they had like a 15-year-old dog sitting on one of the chairs in the waiting room. Unfortunately, there was no dog. Oh yeah, 100%. If it looks rough, you're gonna get taken care of. Dude, totally, because they're busy taking care of their customers, and they don't give a damn what, like, if there's dust or, like, any of that stuff that, like a corporate place would, like, mandate be done. Uh, like, they're not concerned with that trash stuff that doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? Now, it's different in a food joint, you have to be clean, but, if it's a mechanic, dude, if your mechanic is clean, he's not a very good mechanic. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a boss fight here. I feel like. Let's see. Well, we got 92 hit points. I don't know what else to do. I got what the best is I'm gonna have, I think. Yeah, we're as good as it's gonna get here. Looks like an ant. Titanic ant. Oof. Hits for a ton. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to probably use this, but I need to heal first. Let's try... Okay, that's better. I like this fight music. What, there's more than one out there and I can't see them, or what? I don't have enough juice to do this. That sucks. Sleep isn't gonna work on a boss. I'm just gonna have to... Let me ask you this, if I defend and then attack, does that improve my damage done on the subsequent attack after the defense? One cool thing about this game is comparing the boss to enemies in the dungeon. The boss is just a bigger version of the enemies. So I could potentially put him to sleep. I don't know, I don't like trying to put a boss to sleep. I'm just, that goes against every instinct that I've learned from playing video games for my whole life, is like 5%, less than 5%, like 2% of bosses in video games are susceptible to sleep. Or some status effect like sleep. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, even more. Nice for the crit. Solid strat in this game is kill them before they kill you. I'll try one more. No, 50 is not enough. I don't trust it. Let's eat a burger. Let's eat another burger. There we go. Alright. I do like this ant music. With the rolling hit points, you always have a chance to heal before you die if you're quick enough. Just missed! Give me a break! There we go. So even if you take 100 damage, as long as you heal before it hits 0, you will live. Well, this is my last hamburger. This is it. And I can't heal. So, it all comes down to this. I went down to 0 hit points. He hit me for exact number of hit points I had, and then it rolled back up to 1? Or did I kill him before, like, what happened? How did that happen? Like, I had 40 hit points left, he hit me for 40, and then I hit him and he died, and I have 1 hit point left now. Yeah, that's what I thought. It went from 0 to 1. Was that because my guts rolled a just super lucky roll, or what? Oh, so that's what happened. My strike landed. Yeah, okay, but it hit 0. So is there like, there must be like a gap when, you know, you hit 0 until you die, or what? I don't know how that works. Well, if I take a break now, what happens? It says you're attacking and you hit 0, you still attack. So if that attack lands and kills the enemy, then the game gives me 1 point of health. And then what's this deal with a good idea if I take a break? What happens if I select yes? What happens if I select yes? Nothing? Okay. Dude, I don't have anybody to heal. Wait, actually I do. I got some points for leveling up there. Gotcha, he just has to call him, okay. How's he calling me there? Do I have a cell phone or something? They didn't even have cell phones back in 1995. I mean, they had car phones. I don't think they had cell phones yet. Next caught a glimpse of a small, cute puppy. Ness's Soundstone recorded the melody of the giant step. LOL Sanctuary locations fully heal. Oh, okay, I don't know these things, dude. I never played this game before. So what now? There's like no notification telling me what to do. LOL, game's not realistic. How can my dad call me? I don't have a cell phone now. Let me use my mind to kill an ant. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Is there like a warp thing I'm supposed to do now? Just leave, there's no ladder. You mean I have to walk all the way back through the dungeon again? That would be harsh. Back through the cave. So I literally have to walk back through the dungeon again. That is terrible. I could die. I don't have any more hamburgers. Do you stream, or do you just like check out Twitch and like to watch people play sometimes? Like sometimes I'll go on and just watch people play games that I'm familiar with because it's enjoyable for me sometimes to like watch people who don't know the game and see how they work stuff out, because once I know a game well, I do things very much differently than someone who has no experience with the game, and sometimes it's fun to do that, I think. Oh, I see it there. Okay. But then other stuff that I consume, like I like to watch world class Super Metroid speedrunners, because like I've played that game and I know how difficult it is to do the stuff they do, and I am just enthralled. This is great. But usually if I do watch streamers, it's probably going to be me seeking out somebody playing a game I'm familiar with. Well, at least they make them run away from you as opposed to like slaughtering you on the way through. Just watch people. I'm working on getting a computer, but owning a house is expensive. It's true, dude. Honestly, I have spent probably like $50. I have an old ass computer, dude. It's got like, I mean, I have put some parts in the computer, but it's old, dude. It's like running OBS and this game is everything I can do on this computer. It won't do anything more. If I tried to like run like even like a is there anything in this room? No, you get everything in the dungeon as far as I can tell. The only thing I really bought was like, I don't know what it cost, $20, $30, $40. It was less than $50. Just a cheap ass capture card that I'm not even using right now. But I bought the capture card so that I could stream Nintendo Switch games, because there's no way to just like, you can't export your, you can't just like set up a, you can't link your Nintendo Switch to a Twitch account and just stream. So you need a capture card to do that. But I just use OBS, which is free software. And I don't. This is just a hobby of mine. It's not a very. It's not a professional setup. Believe me. But if I'm on the Xbox, I just stream. I've got my Xbox account linked to my Twitch account, so it just streams straight through. And if I'm using OBS, it's because I'm streaming something on the Nintendo Switch, or I'm playing like a Super Nintendo game. I did buy a headset last year, but I've been streaming for about 2.5 years now, and I didn't get that headset until like around Christmas. I think I bought it for myself, or maybe Black Friday. I don't remember. There was some kind of a sale. It was like half off for a pretty decent headset, so I was like, all right, I'll do that. That was one of the better purchases I made. That was worth it, totally 100% worth it. I mean, I had been using earbuds before, but it's nicer. Not having that wire. That's largely why I did it. I was tired of the wire. No, I don't know where that cop shop is. There we go. It's usually those tax evaders. It's usually the local whiners that make a big deal about emergencies and meteorites. Okay. At times like this, kids like you should be playing video games. I agree. Nintendo games are great. Well, not all Nintendo games, but... So, a friend of mine... Oh, get ready. It's funny you say that, because I had put my controller down, and I put my hands, like, behind my head as I was waiting for a cutscene. Oh, dude, I should have saved it before I came here. Let's... Now I gotta fight cops? I don't have any hamburgers either. Do you want a heads up before events like this? No, I just need to do a better job of taking all of my knowledge of video game experience and not doing something silly like this. I should have saved. As soon as I left that dungeon, I should have saved. That's my dumbass fault. And I will do what I can to... survive. Ooh, nice, a hamburger. I'll take that hamburger. Alright. I think that's a decently rare drop. I want to say 4 to 128. You know, I have this theory about video games. So, video games are largely ruled by RNG. And my theory about RNG is that the first time that the RNG needs to be rolled, the RNG likes to produce the rare outcome. That way it can give you the common outcome for a long stretch to regress back to the mean and then give you that rare again. But I think your first attempt is your best chance to get that rare on average. Yeah, there's that too. Oof. I did not want that. I wanted to do a heal before I killed him. That sucks. Yeah, RNG can definitely be super brutal. That is for sure. But not all RNG is created equal, and if you know a little bit about the generator and the game that you're dealing with, it can be easier to deal with. Me not knowing anything about this game, nothing like calling a 13-year-old fat and trying to kick his ass. Yeah, definitely feel like a grown man in a policeman's uniform. Like, what the hell? Like, you're fighting cops. That's a very, You know, the first time I fought a cop in a video game, I'd have to say it was probably Grand Theft Auto, dude. Like, I can't even think where the cop was ever a attackable NPC. I guess I didn't know that Ness was 13 years old. I would have guessed he was younger than that. Did it say the cop was trying to run away? Ooh, that hurts. I did not want that. Ah, okay. I think I'm gonna have to heal with my opening move again. Uh-oh. Get ready for my Super Ultra Mambo Tango Foxtrot Martial Arts. Where's the Mambo come from? MTF? SU Sam I don't know. Tango Foxtrot are phonetic. Super Ultra Mambo is not. I don't have enough. Okay. Well, it's just gonna be physical then. Captain Strong. That's not good for me. He's got good defense. Ooh! Nice! Got lucky. Well, first attempt is always your best chance. That's my motto. The luck is with you on your first attempt. Yeah, I did get lucky because my dumbass didn't save. I didn't even earn that luck. You can kind of create your own luck sometimes, at least I believe that. But I was really epic failure there to not save. That was terrible. Okay, the free healing is about to become obsolete. Do you want to know or not? Sure. You mean it's only in this area and I'm leaving? Oh, okay. Thank you. Alright, let's check out that pizzeria there. Arcades. Things of the 1990s. You know, I wish there's an arcade where I live. There's a place they opened up a couple years ago where it's like a pizzeria with arcade machines and stuff like that. It's okay. Their pizza is okay. Where's that burger joint? I want to go buy some burgers. Actually, I should go back to my house and talk to my mom, is what I should do. There's an arcade near me. The problem is the games are just a little too old for me. Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't remember what games they have at that arcade. I've only been in there once, and I wasn't paying attention to the games. I was more focused on trying to collect my pickup order. I was tired, I had just got done working, and I wanted to go home and eat. But pretty much all arcade games are... I guess, you know, they did still make some arcade games back in, like, late 90s, early 2000s, they still had some. They probably still make some now and put them in like truck stops and shit, I would guess. But I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been at a truck stop. You know, it's funny, if I had answered those questions, I would have entered steak as my choice. Uh, if I'm going to grill my own steak, I'll usually go to one of the local butchers and pick up a New York strip. A lot of people prefer ribeyes, but I don't know, ribeyes are a little bit too fatty for my taste. I think a good New York strip is as good as anything as far as like a ribeye or whatever. I do like a really good tenderloin, like without the bacon wrapped around it, just the tenderloin. But it's hard to find a place where the guy knows how to cook it how I like it, so it's just like, I don't know. That's kind of an expensive plate to get when it's not cooked exactly how you like it. But as far as, it's not really a steak, it's more of a roast, but a prime rib, a good prime rib is probably my favorite, followed by a good tenderloin, and then followed by I mean, cooked to my taste. Well, I mean, a ribeye can be outstanding, but I think there's more hype on the ribeye, honestly. I mean, I live in the upper Midwest, and we definitely live in beef country up here, and I don't know, a good New York strip is an excellent cut of steak. If you get a good one. I'm not talking about like something from Denny's. Gosh, yeah. I like this song. This is a good song. I need to get this soundtrack. I listen to like almost exclusively video game music, and I should get this soundtrack. I have this thing where I'll get a song stuck in my head, and if it's a song with lyrics, then I'm stuck with somebody's words running through my mind, and I don't like it. As far as like bands, I like Pink Floyd, but I like probably 90%, 95% of all the music I listen to is something from a video game. And this game has a good soundtrack. Seventh Saga has a great soundtrack. That game is underappreciated, really. Its basic simplicity is so good. One music I really enjoy is the completed sound stone. Oh, like after I get all of the things, they said there's like 8, like, I think it was 8, maybe it was 6, but I think they said 8 tunes or something. I forget what the word that they used. The sanctuary locations, sure. See, the thing about video game music is a lot of times it's repetitive, and so for a tune to not get old when you hear it a lot, it has to be good. So like think like Final Fantasy battle music, or specifically boss battle music. Like it just doesn't get old even though you're playing through the game, you know, and you fight however many battles, it still sounds good. So that's cool, you know? Like, then take that and apply that test to just about anything you might hear on the radio, and you could probably only listen to a song you hear on the radio one or two or three times before you're like, okay, I can't do this anymore. Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars Forest theme is solid. You know, my brother, one of my brothers, is playing through that game right now. I've never played that game, the original or the one on Switch. He's playing it on Switch, and I'm going to borrow it from him, I think. Once he's done with it, at least that's the plan. So that is a game that's on my list to be played in the somewhat near future. I've been playing some Super Mario Brothers Wonder lately. That's got a good sound. And that game is fun. Dude, what they did for the remake of that game was solid. They did a great job with it. Well, that's good. So, is it more of a remaster or more of like a reinvention, a total remake? Like, how different is it from the original? Because sometimes they kind of, I don't know. Sometimes it's better, like Final Fantasy 12. I think the remade version is better because they added some quality of life stuff to it, which I thought made the game way more playable. They added a post game. See, I don't know anything about the game. I've just heard that it's worth playing. That's about all that I know. Why is there a little mushroom sign next to my name there, or next to Ness's name? Ness realized the power of shield. You will see. Oh, that's cool. You know, I do like some post-game content. Final Fantasy. I played a lot of Final Fantasy in my life. I haven't played all of the games, but I played, I would say, most of the mainline games. They do make good games, and they're heavy on the post-game content, Final Fantasy franchises. Have you played much Final Fantasy? What the hell, I have a mushroom on my head? Had no visible effect. What the hell is this mushroom on my head? Is that what you meant by I will see? 1, 2, a little of 3, and 7, 12, 13, and 14. Okay, so you played... when you say 2, do you mean 2 as it's listed on the Super Nintendo? Oh wait, no, never... Yeah, because Super Nintendo has a game called 2, but it's actually 4. Or are you talking about 2 from the NES? And same thing with 3. Are you talking about 3 from the Super Nintendo? Or 3 from the NES? The one where you level up by using your weapons and magic, not by getting experience. I don't remember. Okay. So I played a little bit of one, but not enough to consider that I played the game. I started one, but I didn't put any time to it. I do need to go back and finish that. I don't remember if I played 2 or not. I played 3 all the way to the end. I don't remember if I finished it or not. I think so. 4 is on Super Nintendo, but it's called 2. If you load up 4, it's gonna say Final Fantasy 2 on the like at the beginning of the game. That's for Super Nintendo. That's an excellent game. 5, I don't know. One of my friends and my brother really like 5, but I think 5 is really not as good as 4. 6 is probably the best game of the franchise. It's phenomenal. That one's called 3 on the Super Nintendo. 7, everybody knows. I didn't play 8. I started 9. I never got that far into it. I need to go back and play that game. 9 is good from all accounts. 10 is one of my favorites. I think, honestly, 6, 7, and 10, and 4, I would say, are probably the best games in the franchise. Maybe not in that specific order. 12 is really good. 13, you know, depending on who you talk to, you're going to get different opinions on that. 13 has warts, but it has a lot of good things to it. I played a little bit of 10, or I'm sorry, 11. I haven't played any of 14. 15 is worth playing, I would say. Did you like 13? Do you want me to tell you how to fix the mushroom? 12 is your favorite of the ones you've played? And then did you play the original or did you play the remastered of 12? 13 is okay. I did a No Crystarium challenge for 13, which was one of my favorite challenges I've ever done. Oh, it screws up your walking, which way you go. Zodiac Age of 12. So is that the remastered one? Zodiac Age, right? Yeah, that was good. The original was tough to play because just for a lot of reasons. I'm gonna guess that I need to go talk to that lady who has the magic place. They told me there's a girl that has... What the hell is this? 12 I thought would have been a great game to do a low-level challenge because you can kind of go everywhere. There's a couple spots that are blocked off, but for the most part you can go wherever you want. From the very beginning. If you can survive and get your way through the map, you can go anywhere. So I really enjoyed that aspect of the game. Just be careful, mushroom is confused status, so you may kill yourself. Well, I shouldn't get into battle here, right? I need to find that town, or that there's a house. They told me up in the town up north, hey, it said that there was like a lady that had magic. you're talking about your next party member, not a healer. Okay, great. Wait a minute, it was working. I was able to go the right way. Now I'm like all confused again. It's terrible. It's miserable. I gotta stay away from that dog. Get away from me, dog. Is there like a hospital or something? This is terrible. It's terrible. I can try the hotel if I can get there. Guess there's a hospital. Top right of town. I've got $1. They have bikes for sale? That could be useful. There we go. Hopefully these guys can help me. Yes, let's do this. Is there an ATM in this hospital? LOA mush status moving is fun. Oh, it's not fun. It is not fun. Fun is not the word I would use to describe it. Alright, sweet. That clown saved my shit. Just in time for that dog to come hunt me down. If you said, I could have killed myself, you said? I'm lucky I didn't get attacked. It's cool that you didn't have to, that they actually give you money instead of taking money to steal it to heal your mushroom status. Yeah, with mush status, don't use PSI tag. Okay. Thanks for the pointer. Is mushroom status something that happens frequently, and is there a way to heal outside of that clown there at the hospital? Happy Village? You know, I'd rather they just keep religion out of video games, you know? Sometimes they make these games a little bit too real. Like, I got nothing against religious people or religion in general. It's just like, you know, you're playing a video game to kind of disconnect from reality. Do we need to inject some of the stuff that causes strife? Oh. Happens enough to be annoying, and that man is the only way, but he's in every town from now on. Okay. Like, I personally am a pretty religious guy. That's a big part of, like, who I am. But it's, I don't know, whatever, you know, it's not like, that's not what I play video games for. Yeah, I bet. I heard Paula was kidnapped, but it's still unconfirmed. Happy Village? It, like, makes me, like, concerned that they're not really happy. Sounds like a cult. Like that guy who gave everybody the Kool-Aid or whatever. You know, I don't like doctors. I'm one of those holistic type people. Like, I believe that God gave us an immune system, and, you know, use that shit. I think the pharmaceutical industry is one of the terrible scourges of humanity. Now, I'm not saying they don't do any good, because some people, you know, are really benefited by it, but at what cost, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's can be really good for the individual, but I think it's very, very, very bad for the species as a whole. That would be the way I would look at it. Like, glad they have Tylenol, man. Glad they have aspirin. That would have sucked to have lived before over-the-counter pain meds. Yeah, I would totally, yeah, everything in life in moderation. Like, a bowl of ice cream is fine, but a gallon of ice cream every week will be really bad for you. And you're right about people being too quick to jump to pills. It's like everything has its usefulness, right? But it's like, you know, if a person is struggling with their weight, maybe they should look at changing their diet and maybe changing the way that they exercise, as opposed to taking some pharmaceutical and then continuing to do no exercise and eat shit all the time. Like, that's not how it's supposed to work. Like, I won't even invest in pharmaceutical companies because I would feel dirty about it. Like, I was noticing like the poor condition of the average population, and I was like, man, how can I invest in the future as these people are going to have their bodies deteriorating? And I was like, well, I can't invest in pharmaceuticals because I would feel just very, very dirty. So I did invest in a company that makes like joints for knees and shit like that. Because all these people that are neglecting themselves, their knees are going to be blowing out when they're 50 years old, right? And so I don't think there's anything wrong with, the companies that make new joints for people's knees, as opposed to like pharmaceuticals, which I think are largely really bad for people. Could I come back later? Okay, dude. What about if I go up here? Maybe she's hiding and she'll only show herself if I'm here. Okay, that's probably her right there. I'm putting pressure on my brother. At the moment, he weighs 340 and he has plenty of health issues. I'm helping him come up with a plan to fix it and hold him accountable. He relies on meds a bit too much. And I tell him that if he loses some weight, it would help. Dude, so I have a back injury that I suffered. I used to work for DirecTV, and they assigned me a brand new van in the summer of 2020. It was brand new van right off the lot. It had less than 10 miles on it. But it had a defective driver's seat in it, and it screwed up my back. I was in that van for like 6 to 8 months. I don't remember exactly like what the dates were. I think I got it in June, and then I left in July or February. But I was in that thing for like tens of thousands of miles, and my back got all screwed up, and so I'm in pain every day. But because of my pursuit to get rid of my pain, I wasn't like in the best shape or anything, but I wasn't that bad. Like maybe like 20 pounds overweight or something, 25. I changed my diet completely. Like I changed my stretching and exercise routine. I'm not like the image of health, but I'm in a much better condition than I was, and I just I don't drink soda pop anymore. I don't eat fried foods anymore. I'm pretty much off dairy, and like I try to eliminate processed foods. Like I cook my own food, and like honestly, if he's willing to go walking, like how far can he walk without before he gets tired or like exhausted or whatever? Like, do you know? Like if he could walk like 2 miles a day, 6 days a week, and eliminate soda pop, eliminate like processed foods, anything that comes out of a box, and then probably snack on things like nuts and fruits and stuff like that. Like that would go so far. Just a little bit of exercise and stop eating toxic shit. We'll go miles and miles and miles of good. And if he's at 340, like, just small changes in diet and exercise, he could lose, dude, he could lose 100 pounds relatively quickly. His calories. Yeah. And then proper water intake, which, by the way, give me a minute here. I gotta pound some water. I have water is such a big deal. Probably the hardest thing for him is gonna be putting down that thing. Oh yeah, I told him instead of pop, go for seltzers. That's what I do. I drink a lot of is Polar Lime Seltzer. I like it because it's heavy on the fizz, and it doesn't have any of that like you know how usually those seltzer waters have kind of like a chemically aftertaste to them. Polar Lime flavor. Polar is the brand, Lime is the flavor. I drink the crap out of that stuff, and it does not have that weird taste to it. Like, there's no aftertaste. And I used to drink a lot of soda pop. Like, when I was college age, like, my fluid intake was sports drinks like Powerade or Gatorade, Coca-Cola, and beer. Like, that's all I drank. Polar Lime. That stuff is great, dude. You know, cranberry juice is really good. Like, if you buy, like, the 100% cranberry stuff, not the cranberry cocktail. But, like, even Walmart should carry, like, 100% cranberry juice. Like, you don't need very much of it. Like, maybe an ounce to mix it with something because it's really, really strong. But that's good. And it's, like, really good for your kidneys. It's very good. Cranberry is good stuff. In fact, I should buy some of that. It's been a while since I bought some cranberry juice. That would mix well with that Polar Lime. Wow, this stuff is expensive. Copper bracelet. I might have to come back here. I need to go to the ATM. The drink mix with caffeine to deal with that craving. I just drink coffee. I used to mix my coffee with this what the hell coffee made? It was peppermint mocha. But after like so many years, I felt like I was poisoning myself, so I moved to half and half. And then, well, me and dairy don't get along. It like makes me lethargic and just the inflammation is bad. So I finally got myself off the half and half, and that was like my last thing of dairy that I regularly consumed because I've never really been big on dairy. But now that I don't consume dairy, like hardly ever, if I do, oh man, I'm so sore the next day. I just feel like shit. You mean the caffeine from like Coke or something that you used to get with your soda? Oh, I see. The drink mixes that you can put in water, you get the ones with caffeine to replace pop and energy drinks if you can. Gotcha. I never really had the energy drink thing. Like, I delivered pizzas for Papa John's a number of years ago. Quite a long time ago now. And at the time we had these things called Rockstar Juiced, and I drank them, you know, probably one or two a shift for like a month or two. But I started getting headaches and shit from them, so I'm like, man, these things are poisoning me. So I started drinking coffee after that, and I don't know. I found I bought my dad this one a coffee brand for Christmas one year, and I was like, no, I'm gonna order one of these for myself because I bought it because it was like supposed to be pretty good coffee, and I was like, holy shit, this stuff is great. So I've been buying that stuff now for a few years. It's Kicking Horse brand coffee, and the flavor is kick ass. It's like a dark roast whole bean coffee. It's pretty good. I really like it. So like the first thing I do when I get up in the morning is make some coffee. I probably have a cup and a half. If it's a work day, I go to work and just kind of I fill up a mug and bring it with me and just kind of pull on that throughout the day. Never been a fan of hot drinks. Yeah, you know, honestly, you know, most like so when I was drinking the half and half, I would make the pot of coffee, let it cool naturally, and then mix it with half and half. So it was kind of a colder drink. Uh, Now that I don't do the half and half anymore, I prefer the warm coffee, but I totally know what you mean. Like, it's easier to pound cold drinks. You can't really put down a hot drink very fast. So it's more of a sipping thing. But to each their own. And a lot of people don't even like coffee. I didn't like coffee for the longest time, but as I've aged, I've grown into it, I guess you could say. Same thing with like black olives. When I was a kid, I hated black olives, but I love black olives now. Like, I'll just buy cans of black olives and eat them as a snack. They're delicious. Some sort of human sacrifice. What the hell sick shit is this? They were definitely hardcore strange. Yeah, that is a way to put it. Okay, where are these creeps at? The main things I drink is seltzer, sugar-free Gatorade, and water. Sure. LOL, talking about human sacrifice, but at least the music is cheery. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, what the hell? This game is weird. If I eat like processed sugars, if I consume processed sugars, it will kick my ass because I'll get like bad inflammation. my joints will start hurting. It's not good. It doesn't seem to be the same though if I eat like fruits high in sugar or like when I cook my stuff or if I sweeten something I use maple sugar and that doesn't or maple syrup I mean and that doesn't seem to have the same impact as if I use like processed sugars or whatever they would want to call it. Dude, this place is full of like bad news. Berglund Park? What the hell is this place? Too much processed sugar makes me nauseous. I can tolerate small amounts, but huge amounts aren't worth it. Yeah, dude, like totally, like, you know, maple syrup is a really, or honey, but I like maple syrup better, personally. Like, I put that in anything with a red sauce, like, I finish it with, pretty much any red sauce, I will finish with maple syrup and a balsamic vinegar after I take it off the heat. It's really good. Just makes it pop. I used to use brown sugar, but I pretty much, I don't even think I have any white or brown sugar even in my house. The condiments improve the effects of the healing food. Okay. Well, for the burgers, I think I would like to have the ketchup packets. Don't have much of a sweet tooth, so it's not a huge problem. I just gotta have meat. I do have a little bit of a sweet tooth, but I like pastries or pie. But I'm kind of picky about it. Like as far as like, my mom makes like really good peach pie, really good blue. She makes good pies, but I can't just like commission her to make a bunch of pie for me. I guess maybe I could, but I probably am not gonna do that. My mom's allergic to a lot of shit though, so like the stuff she makes is usually stuff that's not gonna have a negative impact on me. I'm not really allergic. I mean, I have some allergies to like corn and dairy, but they don't make me sick. They just make me feel crappy. Well, I like those hamburgers. And I like hot sauce. So we'll try some hot sauce and we'll try some... You know, honestly, ketchup, dude. Ketchup is some of the worst shit you can eat. Buffalo Cheetos. Are those like the spicy Cheetos? For me, honestly, one of mine is gonna be there's this non-dairy frozen dessert, is what they call it. But it's basically like ice cream bars. The brand is called So Delicious, and the ones I like are they're coconut cream based. There's buffalo flavored Cheetos. They are spicy, and I demolish bags, so I can't buy them. That's how I am with cookies. If I buy cookies, I will just crush the whole thing. I'll demolish that bag of cookies. So I can't buy them, otherwise I'll just eat all that processed crap, and then I'll feel like dog shit that night, and the next day I'll feel like dog shit. It's like a hangover, really. Because you're poisoning yourself, just like you are with alcohol. He's a very warm-hearted crime boss. Alright, well, I don't know what the hell this deal is with this, where's an ATM? What was it that I wanted to buy from that guy? Oh yeah, that armor. Where is an ATM? How much was that armor anyway? There was that bracelet. Get an egg, but don't eat it. Hotel. Alright, let me see here. What do we have? What the hell do I need a ruler for? You can even use this during battle. Can be used many times. Okay. Let's do... Let's eat the cookie. That's fine, I'm going to keep it, because if you hadn't told me that, I would not have dropped it. I would have kept it forever, because I don't know what it is. And it says I can use it in battle, so I will hold on to it. But I do want to... Man, I could use some extra room in this inventory. Let's drop the ketchup packet. And... Deagles. My cat's being a shithead. Ow! You stop it. But I'll buy an egg. And I want to buy that armor. Or that bracelet. So let me find out how much that costs. And go to the ATM real quick. Wait, that's not the right one. Where is it this guy? There we go, copper bracelet, 350 bucks. Okay. Oh, the dog wasn't even crazy. Chaos Theater. My cat's being a shithead. You stop it now. Alright, where is this, shady Berglund Park. Alright, was it this guy? There we go. Thanks a lot, Mom. Is there anything else that this guy has that was benefit me at all? Let's see here. Nothing improves what I have. Alright. The world's greatest ruler, huh? Some bananas. See what does a banana do. 25 hit points, and that's not really worth it. Chicken? Where did I get a chicken from? A real live chicken? Don't eat it? Where the hell did I get a chicken? Cold remedy? Don't I have a spell for that? Sell chicken? I guess I can sell that banana. I'd like to get some hamburgers. I guess I could sell that ruler. I got 4 slots. The skip sandwich is gonna sit there forever, but I'll hold on to it. There's gonna be a spot I can use it. If you get your egg and wait for it to become a chicken, you make $100. I think that's what just happened. I bought an egg and got a chicken. That's where I got my chicken. Alright, so what I'm looking for is burgers. They're like half my hit points. There's probably something that gives me full hit points. Alright, where's the kidnapper? South of here? The unassuming local guy. He attacked my teddy bear. A toothbrush. No, that's okay. I'm gonna guess they're gonna have me continue going south. Wait, did they give me a... I have a map, don't I? Bluetooth thread. 3. That's gotta be where I have to go, is south. Unless I want to explore this town more, but right now I'm not gonna do that. Unassuming local guy? Unassuming local guy just got spanked by a crit. Annoying what? Annoying old party van? Oh man. You know, I ought to make a save somewhere. There's got to be a hotel around here. That would be wise. Hotel's up there. Man, I'm like right in the bottom. Also, there's something about slingshots and yo-yos that I don't believe the game tells you. It's kind of important. Do you want me to tell you? I did notice that the slingshot improved something for me, and then I bought some stuff, and then it didn't improve anything for me anymore. I'm feeling like... Or the yo-yo, not the slingshot. I don't think I've seen a slingshot yet. But I feel like it's like a... item that... Wait, maybe not. Why don't I have something... I'm missing armor? Department store, food, hospital, hotel. Let's go to the hotel and stop at the department store real quick. And then, is this a bus stop up here, or what is this flashing? It is a bus stop. So, you can go to a town you've already been from the bus? Is that how it works? Oh, okay, to the place I haven't been yet. Okay, I'll come back and I'll check that out. Okay. Not yet, but no, not yet, but I think I will take that. Maybe not, I don't know, that seems kind of shady. Okay, still a ways yet. What do you guys sell here? Where's the phone? Okay, that's an ATM. Oh, I miss you took you for a customer? Wow, what a bitch. The orange kid, okay. He seems to be popular with the girls because he's groovy. You know who's popular with the girls? Dudes with money and dudes who are handsome. That's who's popular with the girls. $30, $50. Okay, so can be used during battle, gone after one use, Alright, let's sell that chicken. Oh, I can't sell it here. Okay, whatever. I can buy a teddy bear? I have a teddy bear. So, what is a teddy bear? Like a punching bag or something? Like, they attack the teddy bear instead of me? Yeah, it takes hits for you. Okay. Because I noticed when I was in battle, it said the teddy bear got hit. Alright, let's buy another one. So the ketchup packet will get used with the hamburger automatically? Is that how that works? That's what they said, something about the condiments being used automatically, right? Talk to the other dude behind the counter, he has different inventory. Ah, okay. Slingshot. And a ribbon. Oh, that must be not as good as my hat. Sure. Okay, so frying pan is worse than slingshot. And ribbon is worse than my Mr. Baseball cap. Oh, black means I can't use it? Alright. So, I'm gonna go buy another teddy bear. Be careful with slingshot. Be careful with slingshot. Do I have enough money? I don't think I do. I don't have enough money to buy another teddy bear. Oh well. I guess I could buy another hamburger. How much? Okay, let me ask you this. Is it better to have 2 hamburgers or 1 hamburger and some ketchup? Never use condiments? Oh, you never use condiments. Okay. And you played this game a lot, which would mean that ketchup packet is probably not worth it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is, next time I eat a hamburger, the ketchup packet goes away and I free up that slot, and I'm okay with that. And then there was that sign that says the Orange Kid. I passed. I want to find out what the deal is with that Orange Kid. If I can talk to him or find him. Orange Kid is an inventor. Alright, let's go to the ATM. Nope, wrong place. Pull $400 trying to save you some time. I like this music. This is good. Why do they have like tango music playing in the hotel lobby? I don't know, the tango music was way better than this map music here for this town. Although the map music is okay. The tango music was just vastly superior. Alright, guy. Uh, what? Dude. Okay, so what the hell? I just wasted that shit. Whatever it was supposed to do, I broke it. LOL, Orange Kid is a scam. But focus on the important thing and learn something, and that's priceless. Hey, there's that. Well, I learned something and it only cost me 200 bucks in a video game. And in this game, that 200 bucks isn't that much. If I called my dad, he'd probably give me like $1,000 at this point. It's been a long time since I talked to the dad. Well, not my real life dad, but the video game dad. Cranky lady? Boy, I bet there's a lot of those. A lot of cranky ladies this week, let me tell ya. If she's cranky, why does she have a smile on her face? Shit, I've been playing this for 6 hours now. How's that possible? Wait, I never saved it. I was going to save it, and I didn't save it. I need to save this game. So where is... Gotta be a hotel. There we go. So way up there. Next to the department store. New age, retro, hippie. Unassuming local guy. Gross. Unassuming local guy approaching a 13-year-old kid. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, that's terrible. It can't be any worse than that creepy guy north of the little kid's house that has the tunnel underneath his house that he will only show him. Like, that's kind of off-putting. A receiver phone? Listen, he just wanted to show you something cool in his basement that he didn't want you to tell your parents about. Yeah. I don't know. I was expecting there to be all this weird, creepy music, and it was, I don't know, the whole thing was a little bit bizarre. A little bit bizarre. This whole game is a little bit bizarre. Alright, how do I make a phone call to my dad? This part of the game is nothing compared to the rest. So you're telling me it gets creepier? Water. So he has a dream of this girl. Where's my teddy bear? How do I make a phone call to my dad? Where's the phone? Do I have a mushroom on my head? Yes, you do. They both got killed in the previous fights. Oh. Alright, I gotta get rid of these toothbrushes and at least one of those rulers. And I'd like to find a phone. I want to call my dad. There's a phone right there. Escargot Express. Oh, Snail Express, huh? Okay, that's kind of like Hill Valley from Back to the Future. Uh... Oh wow, okay, so pick up or delivery? What? Uh, okay. So I can store stuff there? Hmm. I guess I don't probably don't have anything to store right now. $18 to store stuff? Alright, let's go back to that shady... Wait. Let's go here. I can sell shit here and buy some hamburgers. Why do you put the $sign after the number? Just curious. For $1. And it's a droppable item, so it's nothing special. I'm gonna take your advice and I'm gonna get rid of the other one. Because I have multiples, it's not a rare item. You know, I don't have a good reason for that. When I type, I do that, but when I write it, I put it in front of. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, you don't say $13 when you read it or when you speak it. You say the number and then the dollar symbol. So it would make sense to put the dollar symbol after the number, honestly. Actually, I'm gonna keep one. It says I can use it in battle. No, I'm not going to. I'm gonna sell that shit. No, I'll keep one. No, I won't. I'll buy hamburgers. Is there an ATM or do I have to go back to the hotel? You think there'd be an ATM in the building here? There we go. Hamburgers are like 14 bucks or something, right? Let's just take like 120 bucks. You know, I don't have... Okay. What does a lucky sandwich get me? Come on, lucky sandwich guy. There we go. Better be good for $128. That better be some kind of lucky sandwich, I tell you what. Helps you recover your power. How much and what you exactly recover depends on your luck. Okay. No, I did not want that. Okay. Yeah, we'll buy another hamburger. Alright. Let's make a save again. Actually. I like this music. I like the bellhop is dancing to the tango music. That's sweet. Alright, let's cruise down to the tunnel and find out what awaits us there. What is this? It looks like there's something in the water. Look, I should have a fishing rod or something for that. New Age Retro Hippie. The New Age Retro. There's some more of that Hill Valley action going on. Hill Valley. I should watch those movies again. It's been a while since I watched them. Those are some of my favorite movies. Specifically 1 and 2. 3 is okay, but the first 2 are really good. Alright, creepy party guy. I know I know the party guy. Annoying old party man. A skip sandwich. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll eat the burger. And that tells me I should be using a skip sandwich in that tunnel. I have a skip sandwich. You know what? We'll leave that skip sandwich there. I have a skip sandwich. Do I really need 2 skip sandwiches? Uh-oh. I let her get in there. Cranky lady. There's a lot of cranky ladies this week. A lot of cranky ladies this week. I think the last time there were this many cranky ladies was 2016. What is this? What? Okay, I'm gonna have to eat that skip sandwich, I think. Maybe I have to take the bus. Alright, I'll go pick up my other skip sandwich and then, take the bus. Unless I can find like a hippie with a guitar or something that will scare them away, because it was that message that guy said something about positive vibes or something, or happy music. I bet my ex-wife is really cranky. But she's always cranky. She was born cranky. No, she wasn't. I don't think she got cranky until she got to college. And she got cranky. Alright, where's that bus stop? Alright, here we go. I thought it felt creepy, that bus. This place, they are playing like music. It doesn't sound that bad. Does that say Lady Hand Bus? What the hell? That was weird. Well, what the hell am I supposed to do here? It's just a hunch, but I think the ghosts in the tunnel don't like anything upbeat and cheerful. When I was driving in the tunnel, I was playing some grooving tunes. The ghosts moved slower. I think the ghosts can't stand anything positive. Do I want some direction? You know, honestly, I've been playing for like 6 hours and I'm getting kind of tired. I think I will hit up the hotel, make a save, and I don't know. I think I might call it a night. But it's been fun hanging out with you. If you are, I mean, I'm usually on here. I mean, it just depends how exhausted I am. My work schedule is basically like 11 to 8, 11 to 7:30, something like that. And so usually I would be on here sometime between like 9 to, I don't know, midnight maybe, somewhere in that range would be pretty standard on like a work night. If I am off, I mean, I might sit here and stream for like 12 hours. I mean, maybe probably not 12 hours very often, but it's happened. But I kind of want to see where this game goes, and so I don't know if you, I don't know how often you're on Twitch. Uh-oh. Tomorrow, I'm off. I will probably sleep in until I feel well rested. And although I'd love to watch my 49ers play, I think the local team is going to preempt that game and I won't be able to see it. But I'll probably watch some football. But if I can't find a game that I really like, I'll probably just put the games on in the background and play a video game. I do that a lot. But if the Niners are playing, I'm watching that game, and I'm not gonna like have a game on during that, or video game. But oftentimes, if there's no specific game that I'm really looking forward to watching, I'll have the football game on and a video game on at the same time. But I am getting tired. It's after 1 o'clock here. I don't know what time zone you're in or whatever, but I'm in Central Time and I don't know, I'm tired. worst case scenario, you can play the 7th Saga and have your emulator ready to go. What do you mean? Like tonight or sometime tomorrow? That's a game that takes a little bit of time. I don't really remember what the timestamp was on my... I mean, it's probably... I don't know, man. If you've never played the game before, it'll probably take north of 30 hours, I would say. But I'll probably be on here tomorrow. Probably starting tomorrow afternoon. If I were to make a ballpark guess, because I am starting to get into this game, I kind of want to see where it goes. I'm having fun with it. I would say, probably sometime like 3 or 4, maybe 5 o'clock. Sometime between 3 and 5, I'll probably log on here and start playing this game. And then I gotta work on Monday, so I probably will be on here until sometime between 11 and midnight. I'll probably log off. The first part of 7th Saga is grindage. Grindage until you acquire the first couple items you need, and then beat what you have to beat to advance. I don't remember how long that takes. I suppose that depends on a number of factors, honestly. But I don't know what time. Are you planning on being here tomorrow? Yeah, and I'm in Kansas, so I think we are in the same time zone. Yeah, we are. I don't think I think Kansas is the central time, isn't it? I'm north of you by probably like 700 miles or something. 500 miles, I guess. I don't know exactly. Depends on where in Kansas you are, I suppose. Well, I tell you what, I'll probably see you on here then, sometime around between 3 and 5. I'll probably get up, ease into my day, do my devotions, do my stretches, do some exercises. I'll probably take a walk. I have like a 2.5 mile walk that I do, or 2.25 mile, and then after that I'll probably get logged on and play some of this game here. But it's been cool hanging out with you. I've had a good time. I mean, I've been on here for like 6 hours or some shit, longer than that, and it doesn't feel like it. Not at all. It feels like it's been like 2 hours. So that's a good time. And thank you for everybody for being here and supporting my broadcast. I hope you enjoyed your time, and we'll see you all tomorrow. or whoever wants to be here, I guess. Good night, and God bless.